Hello. That ended that stream. Hang on. I know what I'm doing very well. Why isn't the game showing up?
Oh god, no signal. Hello everyone. Welcome to Disco Elysium. This is the perfect epitome of the game.
Alright, hold on. I have to get this working. Everything is perfect. It is only Aru's streams that are scuffed.
It's only. The curse is limited to. The curse is limited to.
Yes!
We did everyone. Finally.
Perfect.
Welcome.
First time.
Disco Elysium.
First try.
What are your impressions of the title screen? Oh, hey, Yoro.
Hey, Yodo.
That's great. You also love disco.
Yeah. Full disclosure, have played a bit of this game before. I played up to... I don't remember the very first playthrough. I think I got up to the point where Kim goes to bed, and I went back out and started collecting bottles off the street for money, and then closed it. Never really went back to it that far again. But I have very distinct memories of the game up to the capitalism subsumes everything conversation. And I don't think I ever played it with the voices.
I see the original version then.
Yeah.
Well then, as I said, what do you think of this title screen?
Well,
don't worry.
I mean, I'm a fan of the general art style. But I feel like I'm a bigger fan of what happens after I click this.
Oh god, collage. Oh god. We have three archetypes and create our own. Obviously, of course.
Yeah.
I assume.
I'm obviously going to create my own. Thinker. Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people. Knows interesting facts. Comes up with original ideas. 5 int, 1 psi, 2 phys, 4 mote. Has encyclopedia.
Plus. Sensitive. Very psychological. A magnetic personality. But unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. With 1 int, 5 psi, 4 phys, 2 mod. Plus Inland Empire.
The best skill. Spoiler for creating my own. That's the big one. And finally, what's this word? Physicality? Extremely physicality. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done. But dumb as a rock. 1 int. 2 psi. 5 phys. 4 mut. Plus hand-eye coordination. No one else has that.
Okay, the himbo build.
And finally,
get to the real.
Create a win. Character. Alright. Well...
What do you build?
Yes!
Just that?
I think yes.
On a simple... Okay, then next.
Have a good night, Aru.
Have a good night, Aru.
I don't know. I think maybe
I'm not gonna hold your hand. You can make the worst thing. You make the best build. You can do whatever.
it's a tough decision.
I'm just laughing. Good times.
So I know with Motorix I'm likely to fuck up grabbing my tie off of the spinning blade thing. Ceiling fan, that's what those are called.
Ceiling fan. Oh yeah, how do we do narration in this sorry, go
on. Is the narration voiced?
Everything's voiced.
Oh, nice.
I think 99% of everything's voiced, yeah.
Oh wait, hang on.
Are you gonna
Okay,
you
that's
can't
better.
Go to settings and change.
That's so much better.
And change Oh yeah, nice. We're planning to do the Fate Stay Night type of let them talk, then we talk as well afterwards, or do you just have it be fully them talking?
So the thing with Fate Stay Night was just because that was in Japanese. If there's English voices, I feel like I'll just let them sit for themselves. Also because holy shit, like
it's a lot of talking.
Yeah, I remember I think we were in UBW around the time I watched the fucking Castle Super Beast episode, the cutout where they were I don't remember where it was, but they were talking about this game and trying to stream it before the voice packs, and it's oh god, I understand that now. Oh god, do I understand that now.
And here we fucking go.
Okay.
God, I love the screen.
Signature skills. So I don't.
You
just set one as signature, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Now let's go read all of them. This will be probably most of the reading we do.
Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world.
Then press info.
Oh, info.
No, go back.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god. Yes. Okay, I didn't actually even know this fucking existed.
Why do you think this is the only backseating I'll do this whole playthrough? Just press the info button.
Yup. Now I've gotta read through this now. Cool for
analysts. We can do one.
Pure rationalists. Obviously logicians. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many a detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You will be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together.
This is one of my favorite things about these skills, is that high levels actually backfire on you.
Yup.
You know? If you go too high, you become fucking BBZ Sherlock. Sniffing. Just I totally know this. Okay, then. Encyclopedia. Call upon all your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Oh god. Back into narration.
Encyclopedia? What did you call it again?
Encyclopedia. Let's go to info. Reading is hard. Cool for thinkers, historians, and trivia feats. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind to a database of facts.
Okay, pause slightly. What, you do know that it is actually encyclopedia, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, thank God. Okay. Go back. Good. Press play. We're good.
Encyclopedia enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of a cigarette band, oh god, my English, brands will provide the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. At high levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge, oh god, Okay, you probably need to turn the stream on this end to 720p because I cannot read it on this end. I have to go to the actual stream.
Okay.
Okay, at
How
high
about
levels.
this?
Okay. Let's see. Oh god, it's okay. Maybe I have to exit. Sorry, everyone.
How about this? Is that better?
No.
No?
Let me exit again. Watch stream. Let me finish on Wikipedia first. At high levels, Encyclopedia shares knowledge to almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it may often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. True fact. With low levels in Encyclopedia, though, you'll be forced to work only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, copying is going to be tough stuff. Still very fuzzy on my end. Let me join again.
That's really weird.
Yeah, like, it is like barely readable on my end.
Can you set the stream on Twitch to be lower quality?
No, I can read on Twitch. That's fine. The problem was like it was a few seconds. I just switched back into. Don't worry about it. I'll just be on stream on Twitch stream. Okay, then next one.
So, rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse.
What do you think rhetoric looks like?
Hmm?
What do you think the art looks like?
Oh my god, is this gonna be like fucking Rorschach tests here?
Who knows?
It looks like... okay, let's go through all of them then for Rorschach tests. Vagina. Okay.
Okay.
Rhetoric, I'm guessing, is... Maybe it's just from seeing that it's rhetoric. It looks kind of like spewing bile out.
Interesting. Well then, let's go to info.
Cool 4. Ideologues. Conversationalists. Would-be politicians. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? Was that double entendre intended, or did you just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable. Which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time of shooting down any argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible.
Interesting. Would you consider the high level to be a pro or con in this situation?
Yes?
Cool.
Drama.
Don't give it up, Dreamer. Dreamer, play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Cool 4, undercover cops. Thespians of the state. No, there's a 10-second lag on mine, alright? Psychopaths. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage, and on it, to perform. It enables you to lie, to conduct the most elaborate and wonderful stories. It's the dyslexia font. I don't know what the name of the font is.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what it is, but I just turned it on because
and perform
I'm borderline dyslexic.
In an entertainment amalgam of forbear and deceit. As well, it enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you know immediately. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world is a stage is to know that truth is a vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie, or discern one another's life. And a cop who can't do either is a cop who's soon to be lying 6 feet under.
And of course, the mix of many faces.
Yep.
Obviously, encyclopedias, a brain coming out of a book.
Yep. Rhetoric is the most
And
question
logic.
mark. That's why I asked you about it.
Yeah, logic is
That's the most
piecing together.
Piecing together at Mars. Oh, so just can you put up the stream on our mind as well? So I just have the audio as well.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Even if I can't read it.
It looked like you had closed the stream, and I'm like, oh, thank God, more processing power.
I'm sorry. I kind of need the audio because I can't use the stream audio because it just echoes forever. Yep, the classic physique motivates dump. That's the life. Okay, that's good.
Yep. Conceptualization. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Cool for creatives, psychedelic fanciers, and critics. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in the world. Not the role of a cop, but of art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concepts from Jan Karp's postmodernist Halperi? Jan Karp? Jan Karp.
That's not right.
To Revachol's arabesque architectural style Dideridada. Dideridada? Dideridada? And even the concept of hardcore! And then, importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big. Perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you will be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties.
A truly horrific con of having no art skills. Horrific.
That's horrifying.
Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scene. Make laws of physics work for the law.
Right, forgot.
Okay. Give it 5 seconds. Cool for forensic scientists, tactical fighters, math-minded people. Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create virtual crime scenes models in your mind's eyes. You'll see how the bullet shattered the glass, and from that trace the trajectory with mathematical precision. You also count so many footprints in the glass to discern shoe design. Wait. No, sorry. Discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the one who wore them. At high level, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you. But you may be so absorbed by your mind palace, you don't notice a crook steal your pants. However, low levels, your mind eye will be blind. Reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help.
And that is intellect.
What's your favorite skill so far, do you think, out of intellect?
Probably, visual calculus or conceptualization.
Yeah, visual calculus is, like, very cool. I also love the design of visual calculus, like, just, it's simple but effective.
I never really thought about it, but drama being in intellect instead of psyche is a really interesting choice.
It's very interesting.
It's just the knowledge of how it works, I guess. That's fantastic.
It's also interesting because it's cool for psychopaths as well.
Yeah.
Which probably suggests something. It's more like based on the logical side, more IQ. It's like more IQ empathy than EQ actual empathy, you know?
Yeah. Just reconstructing the model of other people in your brain. Like visual calculus, but emotional calculus.
I think that's also interesting because it shows a contrast between the empathy, which is like the overflowing, like stream coming out, compared to drama, which is like someone trying to collect so many different type of personalities and facades into one person. It's like someone struggling compared to like just freedom with empathy.
Yeah.
But enough about analyzing Rorschach's
Time
test.
for-
Let's go to psyche.
Enough of thought.
Which is the highest
Now for feeling.
time for the heart. This is gonna be Kyo's highest skill.
Tie on.
Psychopath versus empathy. Okay then.
Hold yourself together.
Volatile.
Keep morale up. Volition. Cool for sane people. Well, fuck that. Well-adjusted cops. Double fuck that. The non-suicidal. That one's okay. Volition urges you to be a good guy. To others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation. Be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale. One of the 2 health pools in the game. At high levels, Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes.
Volition. What does Volition look like in your mind?
It looks
Just
like a
wondering.
mix of like a crown and like a pair of hands reaching up together to me. That's like that's what I see it as.
That makes sense. And now for the signature skill of the playthrough, Inland Empire.
Can I read this one? I want to read this one.
Okay, you can do it.
Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams in waking life. I once heard this skill described as Dale Cooper's signature thing from Twin Peaks, and instantly I knew that the first playthrough that I had to do this skill to the end.
Yep.
Pool 4, Dreamers. Paranatural investigators and mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of the imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sights can't see. What's really going on? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then, how will you shape the cosmos?
For me, when I was going to into Disco Elysium, I heard someone describe Inland Empire as what?
Trying to set it as even more of my signature.
I heard of like something about David Lynch or something. I haven't seen any of David Lynch's works, but it's like cool. I don't know
that's Dale Cooper, Twin Peaks by David Lynch and others. Is
nice. Just weird fuckery. And now for the next one. Empathy.
I don't give a shit about empathy. You can have empathy.
Wow. For empathy. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Cool 4D. Judges of characters, interviewers, interrogators. Empathy breaks into the soul of others and forces you to feel what's inside. Enables you to social skills where others may miss. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more. A strange joy from someone who should be bereaved. Or a hidden resentment that could return to you to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their anger, and be an even more unstable cop, somehow. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. A really double-knifed dagger. Unstable cop, pog.
Oh. Authority. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Cool
Truly
for
the most sophisticated.
leaders. Experts of psychological warfare. Respect junkies. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish control of situations. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations. Like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you.
Mood. Spread the corpse. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Cool for cops, cop aficionados, pretend cops. Spirit the corpse is the very spirit of policing, the cop geist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without the spirit of the corpse, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations. Remarks that might just save your life.
Also, you want suggestions?
Sure, I'll finish up
Oh
with
my god,
suggestion.
heartbrain.
Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Ooh. Cool for diplomat, charmers, and sociopaths. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. If people think they want what you want, you've already won. This skill enables you to implement ideas into the mind of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other too. Many crime rings have been broken by this little doubt after all. At high level, it suggests that you make you affable to everyone and more resistant to the charms in turn, both social attack and social defense. But all the smooshing and oozing charm will make you slimy, and you'll know it even if no one else does. With low suggestion though, you're difficult getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone both during the day and at night. Wink.
Oh. God,
Everyone knows your favorite skill. But what's your least favorite skill of Psych? I think I can guess.
Cop.
Cop
soul.
Cop soul. Get the blue soul.
I was gonna say, one of these cool 4 things is cool. Except only like 10% of the time.
And now for your dump stats. Let's see what we're missing out with endurance.
Here's a cue. Endurance. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Cool for fighters who can take a hit. Lookouts who don't sleep. Human batteries. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health, one of the 2 health pools in the game. It enables to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun, if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. It makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested. And if it doesn't pass, It dies.
Yep. How's that 2 endurance going with you?
Oh.
Pain threshold. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. These skills are a lot more grim, huh? Cool for unstoppable fighters. Guys who won't die. Masochists. Pain threshold ignores damage so you can push on. Bloody and crawling to the bitterest end. Enables you to negate damage you otherwise take. Even mental pain. Wow, powerful. Heartache and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely ruin. Ooh boy. At high levels, pain threshold turns on itself in a seriously unhealthy way with full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Oh boy. Well, you don't have to worry about that being getting too high for you.
Yup. Physical instrument. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs.
I kind of wish there was more of a difference between endurance and physical instrument. Like, not skill-wise, but the art. I'm talking about the art.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Endurance is just, beaten, bloodied face lying down. Physical instrument is like a spray of blood coming out of a headless body. Or a very long neck.
Long neck.
Cool for muscle men, bare knuckle brawlers, gym teachers. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it is your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument breaks doors, chains, and bones, and it makes you laugh at the namby-pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could lead you in either state. Could leave you in either state.
Can I take the next two?
Go ahead.
Okay then. Electrochemistry. Go to party panic. Love and be loved by drugs. Cool for high flyers, party enthusiasts, and cops who need the lightning. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand the chemical breakdown, or talk to someone blasted out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure. An unrepentant Lorifio who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city would be difficult to understand.
You know, I forgot that was in physique.
Yeah, it is interesting what they put in physique as well. Oh yeah. And for the next one. Shivers. Raise the hair in your neck. Tune into the city. Cool for city lovers, the wisest in the street fight, and the genuinely supernatural. Shiver comes when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It has supernatural ability, old wrongs played out in present time, seen across the city happening in front of you. But who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others, and your superiors may begin to worry. However, with a low shivers, though you will seldom hear the city pinging you, and if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it?
half-light. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Cool 4. High-strung investigators. Shoot now, ask questions later, cops. Surprise haters. I'm kidding, you know it's surprise haters. Let me just readjust microphone here for a second, sorry about that. Half-light is your fight-or-flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra-tuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passersby. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you.
So what is your favorite skill of the bunch? I can probably have a guess.
Honestly, shivers.
Based.
Like, electrochemistry, like, I
That's
thought
what
about,
I
like,
was saying.
oh, I want that, actually, for this game. But then I heard shivers, and I'm like, oh shit, it's like...
Yep.
That's amazing. I need that.
It's so funny. Out of it, like, every skill literally says the genuine supernatural. It's like, oh
Yup.
boy, when I first read that, I was like, oh.
Like, gee, I wonder which 2 skills I'm gonna pour everything into.
Yep. Understanding the world. The truth. And now for the real dump stat. These 4 stats
Yeah.
will barely be recognized.
Least favorite,
Welcome to
everything
Murder
left of
Extent.
electrochemistry.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
just-
Half-Life's
it's-
also interesting in its own way. It's basically like the instinctual
Yeah.
fear response to everything. Those things are just like, how healthy are you? Pain threshold is kind of interesting at higher levels.
Yeah.
Like the whole just like, I am fucking gonna revel in that pain and hatred. And that includes like mental pain as well. Like,
Yeah,
you
okay.
enjoying that. It's like, I thought that was pretty good. I think
Thinking
endurance
back on
is
pain
like the most
threshold.
boring skill.
Yeah.
I think endurance physical is like the boring ones. Like, how healthy are you?
Yep. Alright. And now,
And now for the
Motorics.
dump stat.
how well you move your body. Hand-eye coordination.
And
Ready? Aim and fire. Cool
I like
4,
the art.
trick shooters. Snipers. Jugglers. That is good art. You know what it reminds me of, thinking about it? It reminds me of, like, the intersection between AI art and, like, the art that's, like, generated from, like, scans taken of people's brains while they're watching shit.
Oh, interesting.
Right? Because it's, like,
Like the-
it's just the elements that are, like, overlapping and put together in weird ways, and where it's, like, if you look only at
Yeah, it's like
pieces
familiar-
at a time, it looks kind of normal, but the whole thing, and it looks wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like familiar objects in an unfamiliar setting. I get you. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Like the images. Yeah, those images.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
the image I think about when I think about it's like the couch image. When you look at it, like, oh, this is a couch in a room. Oh no, it's not a couch. Oh no. You just look around, it's like, oh. But yeah, hand-eye coordination info.
Hand-eye coordination loves the interactions between you and things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and mark of a pistol? HE coordination's got you. Want to shoot someone with it? Ditto. At high levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly, supposing you've a weapon in your hand. But once you do, HE coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in waiting. Because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. Well, rip. Sorry, Kim.
Boring but effective. Boring but effective. That's most of them. Protection. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. What is it? What is even that image, do you think?
It looks like a rib cage and heart.
Oh! I'll be real with you. I never noticed that. Yeah. For me, I just think of like a person, but like
I don't know
like
if
a person with like aura, or like steam coming out, like visions, like basically like,
you know what, that
like imagine like them sensing stuff, you know?
yeah,
like
that
them,
looks
like,
way more
eyes,
like that because
mouth.
there's like there's like smoke pouring out of like all of the sensory holes, like nose, mouth, and eyes. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
Yep, info. Cool for. I'm just drumming it, I can see. Cool for fine detail detectives, sensualists, and urban scavengers. Huh. Perceptions want you to be open to the world, with eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take in what others don't notice. The little wad of bills hid away in sugar bowl, the odor of a perp hiding beneath the floorboards, the gulp of a suspect after claiming they have nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every final detail of this physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you're going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't invest what you can't hear, see, or smell. Another boring but effective skill.
Yep. And then reaction speed. Obviously, the head turning side to side in fast motion.
Yeah, just like it's like the Flash or something.
The quickest to react. An untouchable man. Cool 4. Shot dodgers. Fingers on their feet. Pinball heads. Reaction speed is the agility of your mind and body. It is instinct and enables you to dodge punches, knives, bullets. Also, sucker punches of the verbal kind. You'll be more streetwise, never lost for words, or lacking a witty comeback. Your mental alacrity lets you connect little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skills. At high levels, reaction speed makes your twitch reflexes freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. You're high strung,
Nice.
overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. You can tell my reaction speed is not that good.
In character. Savoir-faire. Cool. No, not cool. The quickest. No, stick under the noses. Stunned with immense panache. 6 arms. That's what I see.
It looks to me like either like 2 hands melded into each other or 6 arms. Yeah.
Yeah, that could also be hand. Yeah.
But then they're missing a couple of
6
fingers.
Yeah. Cool for. For acrobats, thieves, and unbearable show-offs. Savoir-faire urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Slip by others with Sumerian boxing style. Then tumble on the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence off perch without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. At high level, several will make you king of cool, which is as much as say the most stylish douchebag in Revachol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then you get the full treatment. Then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want to or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop, unable to even catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. The most interesting
me in
skill so
real
far.
life.
Yep. AKA the style skill.
I mean, the trick is, in real life, when people throw keys at me, I just flinch. Or actually, I don't. You know what? I've evolved the skill to not flinch. I just freeze up.
you went from flight to freeze.
People throw keys at me, and I just stare them down. Because you know what? I'm pretty annoyed by that. Like, my brother used to like try to throw things to me all the time, and eventually, I just started to like stare him down, like, fucking really, you're doing this shit again. You know, I
Just
hate
give
this.
it to me. Just give it.
Yeah,
give
just stand up, walk 4 feet, and hand it to me.
it. Please.
Or like hold it out for like 5 seconds, and I will walk to you to get it.
If you're too lazy to do it by yourself.
Anyway, now we've got
Two more skills.
interfacing master machines. Pick locks and pockets.
For
Cool
the
for
Omni Sire.
machinists, tinkerers, instrument players. Interfacing wants you to connect to machines, to use and improve them, because that makes you a better human organism. It enables you to understand interactions with machines. Be that know how to repair the motor of a Kanema motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect used a pin, or how to refigure the electrical circuits. It even lets you steal keys off a keyring without being noticed. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Bother with people when you can talk to machines. And why bother with things like money when you can just pocket the display sandwich? At low levels, however, you will have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? That one's the favorite. That one's the favorite here. You might have been able to tell.
Yep, I wonder. And now
I think
for
this is the least
composure. Strain your back. Keep your poker face on. Cool for card players, military fetishists, and cool people. Composure wants you to not crack. Or at least it wants you to not crack in front of other people. It enables you to put up a strong front. It keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you to read the body language of others and sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, keeps you looking good while you do it. You rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. At high level, composure makes you tuck up your gut a bit and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed late night where no one else can see you, you have to keep it up. You're never able to stop. With low composure, however, you'll be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point where all that fear and rage comes spilling out, and the one unleashes it don't stay on the forge much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police.
I take it back. I take it all back. Second favorite. Least favorite, probably be perception.
Yep.
Oh, that's so cool, too, how they put it into fucking motorics instead of, like, physique or psyche. Because, like, keeping your composure is all about understanding, like, how the fucking muscles on your face are shaped right now. And reshaping them consciously.
Yeah, maybe you need that skill. Yeah, you need that skill to, like, for action, yeah. Yeah, like, it's very cool that they didn't go to, like, the usual, like, they didn't make, like, the physical skills boring. The only 2 big boring skills, or maybe 3, or maybe 4, is, like, endurance, physical instrument, kind of coordination and perception, and potentially reaction speed. But even reaction speed has a more mental component of it in the very least. So maybe I think it's maybe 4 then.
Hand-eye coordination is at least like how you interact with the world at large.
Yeah, like hand-eye coordination is a bit more interesting than like endurance and physical instrument. I think endurance physical instrument should be like 1 skill, and it should have added 1 more. I think that's the only criticism I have.
I love
like
composure,
again.
And I love shivers because it's about the way that you interact. It's the way that your emotions are felt in the body.
Yeah,
it's like
this art. It's more like it's the literal spine. Like it personifies the saying like a chill goes down your spine.
It's a spine, but it's also your head. Because it's your brain, it's how you think, it's the way that the spine, like the nerves go from your spine into your brain out to the world. It's so good.
Yep. It's so fucking good. And I do, God, I love this screen so much. But I think that's going to be all the talking we're going to do for quite a while. As we finally, after like an hour, get into the game.
Oh, indeed. The Furies that are at home in the mirror, it is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
Still haven't read the context of that quote. The OG context. Begin.
Hold on. Thank you.
Which one?
There we go. The cursor wasn't displaying. Cursor placement, I feel like, is going to be an important thing with this game.
Yeah.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever.
Mail? DS?
Never, ever.
Never, ever?
Never, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Of course. A perfectly normal thing.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
A second.
I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
That's a mood. Most of the space
Yeah.
is just me in the side just saying that's a mood.
Really?
Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. But I do want that other thing, though. I do like pain and burning light.
And wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Huh. It's ever so slightly, different.
Yep.
Just a word here or there. They didn't tell the actors, like, no, go back in, redo it right. I get
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Hey, internet bio.
How's it going? Containing the world within your head.
The starry galaxies in the void. Easy 8 versus your total 12.
Yeah. Tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the ball, or how small are the apes? How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out. Keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
It's a zero-sum game.
That's sad.
That's what our limbic system is saying. Is saying.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean, drowned?
You lost.
Well, clearly not.
We're still living, huh? Means we're still winning.
Despite our directions.
Welcome to the world.
All right. Let's get some pants on, shall we?
Gives us -1 software, a +1 electrochemistry.
This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty.
So it's going to be magnum-sized condom.
Thinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says "whirling in rags" on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
So how much do you remember of the opening day?
I remember the first, hour pretty clearly, I think.
Nice.
Right up to talking to the bartender with Kim. Everything else is a little bit fuzzy.
Fuzzy.
Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs.
I wonder if people actually do that. Just throw it out, go in a wine tub.
I don't know why you would.
Maybe because it's cool or something? I don't know. Seems to be no fridge in here. So maybe that's why. White side insured. +1 consultation. -1 suggestion. I wish the tab was more toggled than a hold.
Disco-ass blazer. +1 a spell.
+1 cop. Interesting. That is very interesting. That disco blazer allows you to more connect to cop culture.
And 1 shoe. I didn't remember that.
That's a green shoe, left foot.
Oh, it's locked.
What's let me in? Let me in!
Bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water
Man, I wish I had that
and
strength.
steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
How could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sure everything is fine. Touch your
It's
nose.
not. Your nose feels
Honk,
like
honk.
a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm scared. I want to stop doing this.
Don't be scared. It's only... It's not like anyone's going to see it.
Oof.
Wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
To be honest, it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, you
I do think
it's
it's
fine.
like I think his picture in the low corner is a lot worse than the picture in the art.
Yeah.
He looks a lot more pale compared
Yeah.
to the one in the art, which is a lot more bright and full of like life. If it was a lower left, I'd be kind of concerned. But right now on the art screen, it looks just like a Johnny man, you know,
Yeah, like a Santa Claus ass
a bit
motherfucker.
tired. Yeah, just a kind of sad red-nosed Santa.
Like Santa lost some weight. Not
Yeah,
because he started working out, but due to aging.
yeah.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Of course I do. It's is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're
He
also
does have to
dead.
grin.
There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. You're scaring yourself.
No. This is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Reminds me of that children's stories, right?
What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
What did you say, sorry?
It reminds me of children's. You know that children's stories, right? Like a little girl like makes like a rude face, and but it's like if you make that rude face and like wind comes or something, that expression will freeze for the rest of your life. And then wind came and they froze her face. And she just had that expression for the rest of her life.
Yeah,
know
I've
the
heard the
yeah.
saying before. I never heard a story around it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I wonder what answer you're gonna
all
take.
of these are so good. Like, God, I don't know. It's
For me,
indescribable.
for me, the most real answer is 4, and the one I think that is actually the truest. Because his face does look like vaguely sympathetic. He has like the charming like has been Hollywood star grin.
Yeah. The I'm
Like, you can see-
insinuating that I'm vaguely
you can-
sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off
Like, you
too,
could see-
in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it.
Like if you see this person like real life, you could think like in his prime he probably picked up a lot of people. Sadly, he can no longer do this.
But there's only one answer that is true.
You should check yourself.
Oh boy!
Superstar.
Oh boy!
From here, it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
Check the pulse.
Yeah, I don't want to know.
However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive.
Oof.
Let's dig deep into my mind to locate the source of the expression.
Let's roll some dice.
Like the rest of you,
Failure.
comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Stop the expression? Why would I ever want to do that?
It represents the protagonist's stardom.
Anyway, time to take my first damage.
It's a good thing you can't just. Who knows?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I'm gonna pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
I have a 50% chance to fuck up pulling a tie off of a stopped fan.
This is a good tutorial.
But what's this?
Oh no.
Radiating chest pain
Oh no.
comes over you.
But yeah, this is a good tutorial.
Feels like sharp stones grinding
To die.
moving for quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally,
Do you smell toast burning?
you find yourself
No.
covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
It is now locked.
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on.
Your eyes burn with photosensitivity.
Good job, idiot.
Okay.
This has been a bad morning. You can no longer even get to your time without getting like a fucking pseudo heart attack. You try to turn the lights on, your eyes just burn away. It's not been a good morning. But yeah, as I was saying before, that like whole little check is a good like set of tutorial to showcase that you can like roles aren't just based on your skills. It also relies on like the environment itself. It seems.
Yeah.
Like turning like that turning like making the fans though seems to make it easier. Well, it didn't help for protagonists though.
Holy fuck, it's so hot outside. What?
Move over, 27 centigrade.
It was 52 in one of the fucking spots.
Oh, that must be fucking like a Death Valley area, whatever. Yeah. Where's the music?
Calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
Okay, sorry. Okay, it took time to. Sorry,
Hello.
I just associate this place with like one music track and I didn't hear.
The young woman
Hello,
raises a
officer.
cigarette to her lips.
Officer. Am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Clasia? Miss Orange
Clasia.
Disco Dancer.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
I never want to listen to authority ever.
Yeah.
Why'd you call
That's
me
your auntie.
officer?
Your auntie
That's
skill.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
She takes another drag. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
I want to say 2. So I'm gonna.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Their right mind will let me be an officer of the law.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
I want to go. Say
Fuck
nothing.
off, authority.
Retreat is not.
Fuck off. No one likes you. They didn't voice that. Maybe it glitched out. Sometimes like it glitches out and voice lines don't get voiced.
Wait, retreat is not a winning tactic? No, I voiced it.
Oh, that's weird. It didn't come on my end then.
I should get going now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
It's like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
Neat.
This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe le Monde. Not de. Trompe le Monde.
Trompe le monde. If only I knew how to speak French. I did take high school French for like 2 years.
Cigarette butt from the tray.
Oh boy.
Light it up and smoke the living shit out of it.
Smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
She broke it at the filter. Can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all. Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
Oh, I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Everyone wants those numbers up.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Just saying that, I felt the convincingness activate just a little bit. The neuron fired. It's like, ooh, bonuses?
Yeah, how to really convince an RPG player to indulge in the negative habits of the main character. Make it bonus. Which makes sense. Because when you're like indulging your addictions, you do feel better. And when you feel better, you can be better. Task 1.
What's this?
You know that
Something
meme, like,
on it.
you know that meme. Ooh, table. You know
Money?
that meme that we always go money. You know that meme that always goes around on the tabletop subreddits, where it's just like session 1, get this fairy. Session 100, kill God. Our session 1 is get some smokes.
Session 100. Still kill God. In the Nietzschean sense, I assume. Summer door closed for the winter.
Interesting.
This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. Speakers connected to the radio, the music is seasoned with
You should
static.
totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
You are
My soul
superstar,
is
bro.
modest. It's normal size. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Discard thought. My soul is immense!
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA
Bond guy.
by other people.
This goes well with a theory I'm developing. That I'm a down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the people going. No, lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that.
Serves them right. What that
Falling
sad,
in
tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
This feels
Get
right.
some smokes and sing goes
You
sad.
belong here.
Man. Can't wait to finally become, to re-become the superstar.
The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface.
Very astute.
The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300." Or 13 o'clock.
So we have around.
Sign reads, "Mess
we
hall
have
reserved
around.
for union members. Doors open 16 o'clock."
And it's currently 8:30 in the morning.
The royal pinball machine is unplugged.
Plugged.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
I'll look at the stuffed bird.
A competent worker.
I'm an empath, and I can say.
White and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors, where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
I already know that if I talk to him for too long, he'll bring up that I have to pay him, so...
Who knows?
Gonna see what happens if I don't. Oh, hey, Kim.
Bye-bye. Hey. You're not Kim.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Okay, fine.
A bespectacled man
I'll talk to
in an
Best Boy.
orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Literally a halo behind him in his portrait.
Narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
His grip is firm.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I have lost a little bit of that spoiler, I think. I can't remember the name enough to say it as a joke.
Yeah, there's a reason why I've been very, very avoidingly saying protagonist and main character for the whole time.
Fuck. Okay, I know. I'm pretty sure that it's Harry, and it's French sounding. I have that spoiler.
Who knows?
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Fuck yes.
I can't wait.
Makes you squint your
Ooh,
eyes.
okay.
Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Still workshopping.
It's not that time.
Okay then.
Process
Imagine you meet someone the
information.
first day, he shakes your hand and says, yeah, okay, what's your name, man? And the guy, you just get the response from him, it's not yet time. And it's like,
Just
okay.
narrows his eyes, won't stop grinning. It is not yet time.
And then I love how Kim's like, okay, and then he ignores it.
Processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Nod towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind.
Oh
we
god,
should
the
talk to
rogue
him
voice.
again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial
Yes.
interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I don't like dead bodies.
Did you take it down from the tree?
Dead body?
Cool story.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Easy
Where
success.
it has been hanging for 7 days.
Yep.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to
Yep,
them.
that is a problem.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent
Fucking.
here by
Oh
a detective
god.
from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points to your jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
And also, if someone's trying to impersonate a police officer, that seems to be more put together than our main character here. This is a very bad disguise. If so.
Inspectorate General?
Internal affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
You said insignia. Is white rectangles, you mean? Point to your sleeve.
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your
You
pockets.
mean you don't have a badge?
I don't want to lie to Kim.
And part of our brain tells us that Kim would go out of way to stop us from being
Yeah.
shot, basically.
Yeah. It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still...
Kim just wants someone else to help him take the body out. That's all he really cares about. It's like, cool, you seem very drunk, very disheveled, you have no badge, you may be taking someone else's clothes, but please can you just help me take this body out of the tree, thanks.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. As a police officer, I'm afraid. Watch out, there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
Kim trying to be empathetic, yeah, I get it. Sometimes I also don't feel like a police officer.
You know what? I'm convinced.
But first, we have to take it down.
You know what? No. Let's open our soul.
I can
Our
see
soul
you
is immense
drank
after all.
And the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Oof.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our number one concern.
That's probably why Kim is so flippant, because this is like nothing to him.
Let's roll.
After you, officer.
Whoa. Oh, there's the autosave.
Interesting.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger.
Just a
he's
question.
opened and turns to the lieutenant.
Was there a tutorial option in the settings?
There was. I didn't turn it on.
Did you turn it off? Okay, interesting. Yeah.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Lieutenant glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin.
What?
The Gloaming.
You can.
I am it.
I have no idea what that means.
The Duskland will be gone soon. It makes no difference if you understand or not.
What is this?
I can't take this voice seriously.
All the police now. This guy. We've been
You
waiting
get a
for
fucking
hours.
lapper.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
It's like Kim. It's like he's calling him the problem instead of the obvious unstable police officer. I need you to stay calm and deal with this.
The man fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
Interesting.
I
So
see.
authority isn't only your own authority; it's understanding how other authority works as well, and general power dynamics.
So he's a beta male.
Yep, and Kim is an alpha. It seems.
It is also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the...
Some may call him a top.
Oh,
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
he looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
God has just such a punchable voice. It's so bad. Not bad like quality wise, but like so like if I met this
It's
this person,
Shinji
I'd be like, I really want to punch. Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah.
live in Jamrock. It's like that Skyrim guy.
Yup.
Like I live like in the upper districts or something. It's like no, I live in
Yeah.
Jamrock. It's like fuck off,
No.
man.
Oh, God, yeah.
I have no cultural context. Like on my first playthrough, I had no cultural context, and I still understood what he's talking about.
Yup, no, you just get it. It's like, what? Of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock.
I know it's a good name.
Oh, fuck you then.
Fuck off.
You still know your way around,
But
yes? In case we need directions.
Ah, every second. Every piece of dialogue. is a
yeah,
minute.
time ticks.
Yes, I know
Tick,
that
tick.
some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I'm not going back to the poor place, alright? Shut up! Shut up!
No, Guard.
Okay.
We're not talking about your employment here. We're not talking about your future. We're talking about the fucking dead body, you asshat.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yeah. Kim just saying that in a much more polite tone.
Oh, me?
I have everything. You?
Oh. You mean, do I have questions? Ask them.
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Who killed
I
him?
don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
What is your problem with me?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
It's gonna be interesting how you play the main character. Will
I
be
wanna
coherent in
be-
any way or not.
I want to be an asshole
Who
to
knows?
him, but that's a little too authoritative for me.
Yeah, you want to be the chaotic trickster asshole, not the lawful evil asshole.
Ah, the dead body. I didn't actually get it down, did I?
You're right, you didn't. And it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all the time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? Was there anything else?
Why did Sylvie go away?
He's like
She went away because none of your business.
She pertains in the coming apocalypse.
Does she?
I see her in my visions.
Maybe she pertains to the apocalypse. Sylvie is not here because I asked for her number. The dead body out back didn't help either, but it was mostly me. I hope you appreciate that.
Oh, you're even worse than I thought, Carter.
At least he has the self-awareness to understand that he fucked up.
Yeah, like the boss, like trying to, potential employer. We don't quite know understand the dynamics yet, but it could be
Yeah.
very fucked.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says. He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Fuck Gart. Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
I'm tied between 1 and 3.
It depends how you want to play it.
It is fucked. But everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Let's annoy Gart a little bit more. I don't care that I'm losing time. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Wow. Wow.
This is the subject for him.
You look like a bartender.
That is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
The cafeteria manager. God, this voice acting so good.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3.
Wow, sweet.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
That's all.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
As you blow the behind you, a whining voice shouts.
I did not expect to succeed.
See you later, nerd. Just run away from your problems. That solves everything.
The elderly woman.
The kid just walks behind you. The kid just slowly walks you.
Oh, sweetie.
Why, you are, officer.
You know the failure of that role.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I had once wink, but I lost a wink.
Oh. This time
This time.
Who am I?
Just like a... What is your character? Or do you just not care to have good coherent characters? You can just be
No,
like, fuck every...
I want to be
just
coherent.
Go, just forget. So far, let's look at what our main character's done so far. Had a heart attack while trying to get a fucking thing. Very drunk all around. But it seems to be very creative inclined as well. Like sort of the name on the spot. Had a vast soul as well.
I'm sad. That's what
So
I am.
like sad.
I
Yeah.
had once. Wink. Wink. But then I lost her.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
And she could be like just voice that. Like, okay, let's get off this subject then.
My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling. Aw, that's sweet.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem
Thanks,
to be in the
Oscar.
chair.
You seem to be. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
I like the slight like equivalence of like serial killers in this like language. Not language, but like in this world. Sequence killers.
Yeah.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Please get the body, please. Keep just begging the whole time. But Kim, that's the side. This is the side quest we have to do.
I know, but there are also side mysteries. Sequence killers and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Bet on it.
Now, gentlemen, no. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eye.
One day.
I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. We should probably get to that corpse. It only takes so many rocks, after all.
Okay. I'm sorry. I may... Okay, it's fine. Don't worry.
Let me fuck up. I'm gonna fuck up. Because I've already accepted in my brain that I have to be able to fuck up, or else I'm never going to complete this goddamn game.
Yeah, we'll continue. No way. It's nothing too big. Anyways, let's continue.
A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow.
Wheel.
The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Based. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Rue de Saint-Ghislain. Maybe. Saint-Ghislain.
8B. Saint-Ghislain.
Oh, hey, Kuno.
It's not that big of a hole. Hey, Kuno. It's not a big of a hole, God. Protag Chan.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost...
I've seen the uglier
in his
conceptualization.
ugliness, like
Excuse
a
me.
gremlin.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence.
Kuno West.
Moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Right, nice thing, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Oh, you definitely know what a rake is. Kuno, if you could use the word, if you could connect it to gardener.
Kid, you wanna hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
You kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
Throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
I appreciate the censoring.
It is interesting. There's always two minds about that censoring in all the Let's Plays I've watched. I've watched a lot of Let's Plays. One of them is the reaction you have. I appreciate censoring. The other is like, we've seen it. Why censor it? Because it's a lot of terrible shit happening in this game.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I gotta ask. Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. Kuno. Is that some kind of gang name?
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Magie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
He lays the names out there with pride and precision, like cards on a table. Right when he's getting distracted, there's a malevolent hiss behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the
He's
questions.
sticking his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Escalate.
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Kuno's just being the director of this act.
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
It's a good thing that the people around here really don't have a good relationship with the cops. Because if they did, they would be non-existent currently.
Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Don't punch him, it's a bad idea.
Look,
Why not punch him?
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that, I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look. The Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
How do you know that? You can't see inside my head. Can you read me and Kuno?
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch!
Yo,
You're gonna
whoops.
be in this shit with Kuno!
You backing up means he succeeded.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Yeah, we can just leave.
It is always tempting to punch the kid, but you know, we shouldn't be punching kids.
Yeah, probably not.
Even if it
Make
is
him
tempting.
sad. The kid's
Yeah.
ladder is rickety but still climbable. The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse.
Is it good herbs?
Ooh, money. Magnesium.
Money. +1 morale.
This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
Nice.
Nice.
There's
Oh.
more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Some nice, orderly roof material.
Oh, I can't. Oh, cool. Okay.
You just look at it. It being far away.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Time to let go of my nose without throwing up.
Let's see if you can make that roll.
Repulsive.
Hell no.
Pushes in
Nope.
through you. More instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
It's always good to let out what needs to come out.
Yeah, no need to hold it back and do potentially more damage to your tunnel.
You
Realistic.
feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst. Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks. Wipe your mouth.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Just trying to be nice.
Where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
I don't have money.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have some ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Oh. Oh, nice.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible
Wow,
headache.
free ammonia.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning. She
Never
shifts
mind.
in her seat awkwardly.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't.
See ya.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Man, pretty nice gardener.
She
After
hands
Ramon,
you
you have some
rubber
gloves.
gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. She's either really nice or a master of keeping her cool.
Yeah. Especially what seemingly is a very anti-cop district.
What do I? Like bullets? No. And no.
Nah. Do you want any advice with this?
Yeah. If it's just like interacting with mechanics.
It would just activate when you do the check. You can just have in your inventory.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
All right.
Wow,
Are we gonna
8%
be able to deal with this corpse in the entire first half of this game?
The ammonia only makes
Hell
it
no.
worse. The combination.
Even if you had the most endurance ever, you'd have failed that anyways. Fucking 2 once.
Not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
God, just the after gargles is the realistic part for me.
I think I don't want to be a cop anymore.
Yeah.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back
The
rhythmically.
weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
They can't keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
He pats your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too.
I assume Kim is lying once again, but the embassy didn't pick it up that time.
Yeah. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our head. But before we can do that,
He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the
we
eye.
need to get your shit together.
Yeah, seeing you for 1 hour now, and eventually says this. You're just stumbling around.
Oh, I wanna. So I will. And he shakes her head. No.
You will get your shit together.
You're sure this has not affected his impression of you in a good way? For a moment, the hanged man appears to smile. His lips are red, like a clown's.
Bitch fight, see? Bitches are at it.
Bitches about to kill each other, I think.
We should go and do something else. Give it half an hour. Then come back when you've gotten your act together.
Lieutenant really wants his body to come down.
I mean, I understand. Volumetric shit compressor.
Now for narration, once again.
Your shit is apart. And it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help.
Temporary research bonus, none. Research time, 0 hours and 30 minutes.
Internalize.
I suggest you don't look too much at the other swords that you're unlocked right now.
Yeah. What's that? Letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below. A light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
We should open it immediately.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask
Lieutenant?
for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Hooray!
Let it be.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Alright, we're focusing on the case.
Before you stands the bodywork is covered in blue and white.
This is already very different from my previous playthrough.
Yep. What was your previous playthrough? What was the difference?
I kept my shit together a little more when talking to Kim, I think is the biggest difference.
Yep.
I also talked to more
see
people for longer.
You can definitely see the difference of attitude.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Open
You had a weird roar when you woke up.
By a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I also don't know that my gun is missing. That's a difference. And what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
He nods to Kevin.
Motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull out the pull-out
The
toolbox.
drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Red tip pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge,
As you
obviously.
tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled.
Tick.
It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my MC.
There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Oh.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law.
I'm not
It's
gonna
the
say
full
that, but it's
Robocop.
funny. RoboCop? Judge Dredd.
Oh yeah, true. I mixed up my cops. They all just kind of blend in together eventually.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. The cold. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of story is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is these basic concepts?
Kim is already pissed off enough at me as it is. So why not? What is it?
Why not? What is already in this hole?
It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
I think I know what a board game is. Interesting,
My
thanks.
pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Girl gazes the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
You're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
But she's cold. Reminds me of the Fire Magic Girl story, but not as sad.
You're cold. Can I help in some way?
You don't go full calmness yet?
Nah, fuck it. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. It's number one is a little too well put together for me, I think.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
She doesn't seem to understand what you said.
What? Where's the market?
It is romance.
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
You haven't read the good romance stories, Annette? When everything goes to shit.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah? You think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. They plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement. Doesn't ring a bell? Alright, I'll ask her mom.
Yes, she knows books, definitely.
Thank God. Please, yes, go in. Leave me alone.
Please.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain.
Tony consideration. Tony.
You clearly have issues you need to address. Later, when you get the chance, you should address these issues by getting drunk. That'll show them.
That's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school, anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up?
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
That sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window.
We can go into the
A
bookstore and
race.
ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Lieutenant
makes a note in his notebook.
Yeah.
My partner is
Our way
very
inside.
insane.
Most of our
He just writes down.
talked about it also there, sir.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about romance novels.
But Kim, plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
You know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Enough about the curse. For now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Annette looks at your shaved, prickly chin. Distinctly contrasts with the oily mutton chops that surround it. What is this crime
Oily.
business? Oh, sorry, what?
Nah, that's oily.
Oh, oily.
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. It's that bad. Point to your head.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
How would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine danger.
Looks at Disco Elysium.
And it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
Who do you think the criminal is, Kyo? And how is the good guys gonna catch this criminal?
Gart.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman. Or should stop being one.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points
Dick
to a
Mullen.
book cover, on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. Wow, look at that guy. Look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen.
Don't say that.
Very
It's
self-loathing.
not even real. You're real.
Aw.
That's right. A real failure.
Cheer up, sir. You don't need to compare yourself to a fictional character. Maybe you can show me some real deductive police work, sir. Like in the books.
Her smile is warm and
Composed.
consoling, unlike the imperial image of Dick Mullen.
Oh boy, composure check.
Saw she's cold and afraid of the curse. Challenging? You know what? Let's
What's the deduction
let's
using?
probe a little bit more. See if we can make that easier. I assume that she doesn't like being in there.
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar
Why?
cop. In the papers and everything. That'll show them.
The girl must be so confused.
Maybe they'll make you a
One
lawyer.
second you go from like full self-loathing,
Pretend you're a
the
James
next second
Bond.
you're pretending you're a
Oh my
superstar.
Pretending? Why can't a superstar hate themselves? Okay.
True.
I'm going to deduce something now.
+1 should be a book of you. Your self-confidence is giving you more skill.
You fail to deduce anything substantial.
Oof.
She waits.
Not good enough.
intently.
I'm a detective. I deduce that you are very small.
Come on, don't be silly. That's not a proper deduction.
Okay, bye. See you around in it.
Like in this ordering, it seems like the detective failed a deduction. And just fucked up. That's here.
From Rivershore West today,
Yep.
where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the
A
shit
black hole.
singularity lasts.
Shit has been compressed. Or endurance white checks unlocked, and learning cap for endurance increases 6.
This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. This book appears to be erotica,
Nice.
but without actual erotica. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. A book
Wow.
about Boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jean Caus, from Iguana. This is a book about pate.
Such a funny contrast. This complex book, and this is a book about Fatih.
2. Cape Side Apartments, Martinez Pier, into Roundabout North. Okay, where the fuck is the... Where's the
What are
chemist?
you looking for?
The pharmacy.
Do you remember the instructions?
No.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment.
Okay.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
War. Money.
Money, money, money. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep? Pig's come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Balcony with a view to the yard. And the hanging. Oh ho ho! Orange bum hat. Gives you reaction speed, but takes away your rhetoric. Nosafed.
Nice.
Kim is just phasing into that wall. These barrels are half full of rainwater.
Kim is so embarrassed by you just sniffing that nose of fed. Then he just leaves. I think I'm done for today.
Yeah. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him.
Thanks, Brain. You're welcome.
Okay. Nope, I don't want to bother going all the way around there. Are you kidding me? A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Got a bag in your hand? Perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Oh, hey!
You got the bag.
Listen, boy, I don't start trouble, I fix it. I don't want to take a homeless guy's bag. Been kicked out of her joint Rivershall. This coin operator viewer has been banged up, inoperable. Oh.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Oh. Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell. I think I talked to the bench last time.
Yes?
Shit.
What are you looking for?
The fucking, what's it called? The pharmacy. Where the fuck's the pharmacy? What were the instructions on that? I am asking.
East of the hostel.
Okay, east.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
It's just an option that you get to say to everyone.
I'm the law. Obey.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on
I'm
here?
the law.
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawled lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
I love the main character taking everything metaphorically as lyrical.
This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long have you been here in Limbo?
Feels like forever.
A few hundred years?
Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased. But I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell
Whole
me,
week in Limbo isn't too
what do
bad.
you need?
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
You?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now.
But transient pleasures are life.
Observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more
Hey, Electric Cavity's got my back.
When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Got any smokes on you?
Don't smoke.
He nods towards the big lorry behind him.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses are you'll have to ask around elsewhere.
Guess I'll ask around then.
Nothing wrong.
Also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Wicked.
I am
always
the Lord.
wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Right, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
I'm a cop. Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there? Point at the yard.
I gotta do my job.
I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
I mean, I imagine like a traffic jam, but instead of like a few hours, just stuck in a traffic jam for a week. I could see why people would be very bad.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that's a very accurate conclusion to come to. It's like, I wonder why no one else just hung themselves at this point.
Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings.
An old
Thank God we don't live in the past.
in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
What is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Really downgraded to
Record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago.
Wow.
How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Really bad roles.
The king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
What did I do a week ago? Oh, right, Ari was here.
What did you do a week ago? What did I do a week ago?
Oh my god.
I think play the game. I think play the game, right?
Yes.
These poor drivers, you're just stealing all the money.
Does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Emma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Nothing to do here. Ooh. Oh, there's another person down there. A foreign car kept in good condition. Wait, no, there isn't? Why did it look like there was? Ooh, stuff I can steal.
Wow. A white tank top with no negative stats.
The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze.
It's a good thing that the mouse is on screen, so I get to see it just moving around. Ah.
The remark
Interesting
isn't
name there.
addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Yep. I've also been through this conversation. It's good shit. That's Revachol.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to
Not Japan.
300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Oh, so we're in Revachol.
It's not to keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
So we are in limbo. Oh, damn it, no!
Welcome to it. Do continue, sir.
To continue.
Man, the whole air. It's just a greeting. A lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
But hey, guess what? I'm a cop now. Fuck you.
Of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure.
I got a gun.
I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that.
Thank you.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular.
To be honest, Kim could do a lot better than the main character.
Yes.
Whatever you say, officer.
First,
Gotta smoke.
most importantly, you gotta smoke.
He's got to smoke right there in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
Then I'm gonna need the one you're smoking.
Can't have it.
Hand it over. I'm confiscating it as evidence.
Evidence of what? I haven't done anything.
He puts out his cigarette and flicks a tiny stub towards the street. Fuck, I oughta.
But what, officer?
Shit.
Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Apples.
Yeah, apples? I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were better.
GG. No we. Get fucked.
What's that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of
Here we go.
races.
Wow, I didn't expect... I don't remember this conversation that well. I just remember... I'm shocked he just comes out and says it.
Yep.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, God. Like, I mean, number 3 is the best if it's just number 2, but you're just, making someone come out and say shit. But he comes out and says it already, so, like...
Yeah, he's very proud of his racism. Considering his first words literally just woke up to Revachol.
So you're just racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The
Yep.
science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example. Superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Yeah? What's the problem with that, then? No, it's okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damned kids are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species, too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I'm
Man, this guy has
not
never been.
down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
It's surprising that no one has punched this guy in the face yet.
Don't push your luck, runt.
Or he's falling down some stairs. Who knows?
Gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. I mean, is that just like a different lighting effect, or is that a scar on his head that suggests that someone has?
Maybe, to be honest, yeah, I never noticed that. Maybe, but yeah, maybe someone did just crack his skull open.
Aha! No, wait. Aha!
What?
I found it.
Oh, you found it? The journey to get to the drugstore.
Holy Pop song plays on the
Why-
radio.
Well,
Why are you
thank
here,
for
I guess?
it. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks like the cover boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing.
Oh my god!
And nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half smile.
The silent conversation's happening.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone.
It's like a
but-
it's like a boo and dad trying to keep up. Very futuristic.
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so
Did you know the man who died?
not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any ammonia for sale?
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so
She shrugs awkwardly.
feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
Oh, there it is.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a
That's
low
not
shelf
it.
beneath a display of croissants and juice boxes. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What's that?
What
Went
is
to raincoat.
what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
She taps on the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await purchase. Oh my god, that's good. +1 to all endurance? No, wait, no.
No.
Endurance is a skill.
It's a skill. Yeah, it would be physical. Physique.
Where? Oh, there?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol
Oh.
bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Wow. Those bonuses.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm in heaven. I need it all so bad.
Sure. If you want something, I can get it for you. Just let me know and pay and stuff. But I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
You have enough money to buy some cigarettes.
Give me the cigs.
Here you go, mister.
This is gonna be an interesting day.
There's the ammonia. Okay, that's secondary
A
here.
small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
And you spent all your money on cigarettes.
Batiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Wait, where the fuck is the... Where's the ammonia? They don't have ammonia.
Inventory, possibly?
Do I still have it? No.
Check you.
Ooh.
Maybe go. Yeah. Yeah, so smokes gives you +1 intellect.
Yellow roses.
So all the skills get upped.
Tulips too.
But it takes half away.
Yeah, there's no ammonia here anymore, I guess.
Maybe you can go back and the bonus still applies, I think.
Hopefully.
It's a shame that we had an option to punch Kuda, but not the racist lorry driver.
Yeah, I know. I was hoping for that. That's why I kept talking to him. Alright, let's throw up again.
Right
oh, wait! Oh my god!
The body below is entirely dedicated to that.
Shit has been compressed.
Emitting it is all it does now.
First.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that...
Oh wait, what? What?
Your tool, you don't have the thing in your hand.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a pad...
Wow. What an improvement.
This trash container is locked.
Let's do it!
As a padlock this. You stick
yes!
the the fissure beneath the
Power!
Power! With a satisfying crack.
Oh! Fuck you, Locks. I have tools!
Men have made tools for this situation.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Take the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Hell yes.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Oh.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Did I do it?
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Thrown on a towel, a mug. That's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Hey, antimatter. We're about to take the corpse down. Probably. There's still like a 15% chance I fail.
So what we covered this far, the protagonist is woken up, got his clothes down, couldn't get the tie down, went out, went and met Kim. When the cafeteria manager tried to make him pay, he just walked away, went outside, tried to go to the corpse. Corpse was too smelly. Tried to go to the corpse again, vomited some more, left. What do you after that? We went around.
Yeah, we went around, talked to
we talked to
the little girl.
We talked to a little girl. Talked about books, romance, all that stuff. Excruciating breakup. Tried to do something, but we're dumb. But guess what? We're a superstar. Doesn't matter.
We're a superstar.
Then we.
That's it. That's the important deal. We also looked at some blank walls. They're blank.
Blank walls. They're blank. We went to talk to a racist fuck who's very honest about his racism. And then we went
got
back
our
and
shit
opened
together
this thing
and came back here. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there.
You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Oh yeah, we spent an hour on the character creation screen.
Yeah. The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only
Are you sure?
Social sensibility.
Show the stats.
Take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
So we have
3531 with Inland Empire.
Oh yeah, you have a level up thing now as well.
Oh, I do. Holy shit!
You potentially level up something. Wait, no, you don't.
Oh, I
It
don't.
confused me. Damn you! Signature
well.
skill confused me for a second there.
Search the food
It's
waste.
just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge and the occasional chicken bone.
Apples. Apples.
Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic.
You remember any of this, Gil?
No, I never did this.
Looks like the corner of something.
Take it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This
Hey,
plastic
realism.
has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an
Heyo.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board. Oh, yeah. I'm getting to things I haven't done before.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
What do you think, Kim?
Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know. I'm boring.
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inspection of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime, or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on
Kim
the
is
case.
great, yeah.
Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see.
We got to a bad start with Kim in this timeline.
Close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Yeah, I'm experiencing it pretty much all for the first time. The voice acting.
Yeah, and the game is definitely like 100 times improved by just having voice acting everywhere.
Oh yeah.
So it doesn't need to read everything.
Inventory button. Inventory button. Interact.
It's the
Okay, there we
legend
go.
found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal. Interesting pronunciation.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below
Wow.
the terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Yeah, it got like Game of the
It's
Year,
just toilet paper
like in initial
sticking to the
form,
back of
right?
the plastic
And then it got like the
You
final
can take it
transition.
off if you want.
Yep.
You gonna leave the toilet paper there?
Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the
If you
same.
want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Hooray.
Smell ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork.
In representation of the main protagonist self-loathing, just internal monologue, just sassing me all the time.
Has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned? Point to the sticker.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information.
What? Hologram?
Interesting. What kind of information? I might. I probably will play this again though. So one blind idiot like run through, and then somewhere I know what I'm doing.
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Information.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all, thank you.
Okay.
Returns with neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open
With
it?
your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Oh, I restarted. But this is pretty much like I only know of a few more things through this day. Is my mic a bit staticky?
It was static on my end. I don't know. But I am listening to the stream, not the Twitch. So maybe something on that end fucked up.
Yeah. Hopefully that's a little better now.
But yeah, like this playthrough is still gonna go. This is basically all but the first playthrough. Okay.
Let's open it.
So it's on the stream side.
Let's
see if it works.
What you end up doing. You
Sucks to suck.
To slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess, suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
The only good roll we've had this whole session was opening the thing with a pry bar.
No, browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed.
The white papers
by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are
we're planning to stream. I think.
Oh,
I think we're planning to stream again.
This year, the exact.
No. I said I was gonna play it again.
Due to missing pages.
Yeah. Confirm.
Naming convention.
We are confirming. Yeah, streaming again. Yeah.
At least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
So yes, confirm that.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week
We're denying the not planning. We're confirming that we are doing this again.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
At least twice. I don't want to make Kim more disappointed in me. Non-return of
But do you want to lie to
cases.
Kim?
Petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41,
Oh.
Jamrock Quarter.
God, I'm from Jamrock?
You're from Jamrock.
There was mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, the written capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Yeah, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one. With titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
Sometimes you have to take the gallows humor in this type of job.
Yep.
Rail spiked through the head. He died.
Oof.
It was a workplace accident.
You didn't get lucky like in that guy. You know that guy I'm talking about, right? Same like incident like Will Spark.
Oh,
but
the
like, you only got like
the
in
origin
the famous
of
psychology. I think is it origin? But
I know that like the one
know.
guy who got like a rail spike through his head, and then like all it did was completely change his personality.
Yeah, he didn't like die, but yeah.
And yeah, they studied it, and that's how they realized that the brain controls your personality. And how to chop part of it out without killing people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fun stuff. Horrifying stuff. Count the pages.
Them's the breaks.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15
Wow.
pages near the end remain.
What a coincidence.
By the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
Neat.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
Satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
So Kim was right. Everyone has the type of rundown, but we lost our memory.
Have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are
Shit
at
on a
home
stick.
in the mirror.
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also...
He furrows his brow.
Could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
Shit on a stick.
Ah, yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
The setting sun.
I don't have another one.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
Go ahead.
The Hanged Man.
But a DM really wants the railroad.
Solid name.
I'm not feeling it.
I think so too. Good and normal. I'm going to go with the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
We sorted this out.
Okay, now I can
just
actually level
congratulate
something
himself.
up.
Do you want mechanical stuff? Knowledge?
I'm thinking so.
So basically, when you level up, as like Antimatter says, like you once it gets to like 3, it starts like popping up as passive voices. But the thing is, every time you level up, it unlocks all the white checks of that skill. So, for example, the encyclopedia roll back in the mirror.
Yep.
To determine what the source of expression was. If you want to redo that check, you give a point to encyclopedia. That's why sometimes people just save. Some people just save points up. So, for example, you fail a roll, you say fuck it, you immediately invest a point you saved up back into that stat, and then you can just redo that check. But it only works on white checks, of course.
Wait, hang on. The opening the clipboard was a white check, right?
Yep.
It was interfacing, right?
I think so, but I'm not 100% sure. Just double check. You can double check by just going to like the one of the screens. I forgot the exact screen, but it had a list of all of your. Just get out the text.
Interfacing. Yep.
Map. Yeah, map. Yep.
So yeah.
So yeah, you can just look at the map.
Yeah.
You can just look at the map and you.
I think I want to do that next playthrough. This one, I just want to go for it because my fucking OCD will never let me spend any points otherwise.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Gotta kill the mind goblin!
I didn't do any of that. On my first playthrough, I didn't do any of that. I just invested the points and skills I liked and seemed the most interesting, and I want to hear more from. I didn't think too much about the metagaming.
Done inspecting these.
I didn't exactly. Guess what I invested on? I just invested all to Shivers.
Alright, gotta do it! Yes!
The two sides of the board.
We did it. We opened the hidden compartment.
Come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should.
Wow, we got it.
Just, you know.
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, The two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs.
What's inside the blue
postcard?
Huh, that's fun.
Wow, number 3. hey, that's a good time.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling,
Pick up it
reaching
up.
their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East.
I love my intrusive sorts.
These let you go there too.
Pick up the card.
Thin
They're
wax
fun.
paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card, looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting.
Indeed, it isn't.
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Willis is like, please do not open this wound again.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always...
A vast soul, indeed.
Always come back to it.
I noticed.
Your soul is immense, Harry.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs, and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Well, then fall sideways, I guess.
Nope. Thank you everyone for watching our playthrough of Disco Elysium. It was a great playthrough. I really listened to my favorite RPGs ever. It was very short. I wish it was longer, but you know, its shortness, its various decisions, its in-depth character creation, it really showcased how much you could do with an indie studio. Let's now start our second playthrough of Disco Elysium.
Nothing. Again.
You get plus, everyone.
Nothing said, brother. No treachery.
Again.
Blackout.
Just lie there passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
I am down. Thou art high.
Always there.
Is that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
It's beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Where is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And it's...
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
I'm just gonna say, I genuinely didn't know whether or not that was gonna be like, surprise, motherfucker! This is a fucking roguelike.
New game plus. Try again. Maybe this time you get your time. And every time you just get more and more of your stuff.
Lieutenant,
That would be a cool concept.
Yeah.
Like a roguelike, but every time you gain like instead of like the meta stuff being like random items, it's more like gaining like memories and skills of your former self.
Yeah.
And like you progress the story a bit as well.
So it's extending a small canister to your mouth. Already -1. Little guy gets further and further away. You see yourself
Temporary
from above.
research bonus.
You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. A mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller.
Internalize the white morning.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Ledger of failure and hatred. So your wife got murdered.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Failure and hatred.
Just nod.
Good.
I love the item just getting updated. It's now 2. No authority, but more inland empire and empathy.
In the trash, a cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Browse the yellow pages.
Urinal.
You see thin, translucent copier paper, some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Yeah.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250
Oh my god.
Real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
That's a way to make money, huh?
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Thanks, Mr. Westerman.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Fun.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Read the case files now.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title.
Dubois.
For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB 41? Aren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HBD.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them.
Feeling isn't really the jurisdiction we're in right now. Probably for the best, because HDB feels like bad news from yesteryear. Like shit, Honcho.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
I can revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch...
Okay. Let's take the body down. Let's try and take the body down.
Let's see.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Let go of your nose without throwing up.
Ha ha.
Yeah!
Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never always too much. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is
Ooh, that's
crime
always the worst feeling.
said dryly at the same time.
Chicken breast? How is
How is it possible?
just
Little black bubbles pop on the corpse's lips. Decay liquid, like tar. It's like he's gurgling.
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
Thank you for this. Time to go do something else. You're not taking out this corpse anytime soon.
Oh.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Fabron's taxi is, I'm guessing, probably actually going to be taxidermist if more's been burnt off, plus the bird inside. Ooh.
That makes sense.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Get fucked.
This letter looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Oh. Oh! My shoe!
The shoe. Poor Harry's been fucking walking the whole day with half a shoe. With half a pair of shoes.
Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Well, that obviously found your wife's corpse in the sea. Got some briny wind washes over you. Yes.
Second shoe obtained.
Oh, I'm automatically wearing them. +1 composure, -1 savoir-faire.
You're less cool, but you're more stable.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, do these not look like normal cop shoes?
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Sweet. I mean, groovy.
Ruby Disco.
Jim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Jim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
This is an expression of me, my individualism.
I have no idea what that means.
He looks towards the exit longingly.
I want to go back
The
home.
bed is cold,
That's what probably
not
Kim is thinking.
particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
No. No time to rest yet.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend.
If I take those off, does it let me?
This fan has, or
No.
has it been consigned there?
How do like base changes, effects, opens up checks again.
Okay.
Sadly, equipment doesn't do anything.
I shouldn't have put on pants before trying to grab my tie. I'm a fool.
You should have grabbed the tie without pants.
It's great words.
Without pants, you would.
Hang on. I couldn't remember if I had quote bot. I don't.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
That's fun.
So what about all these whirl things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looks at the tape, crossing
I still
her
want
arms.
money.
Fuck yeah, look through the
Endless
whirl
variety
pile.
of source books, law books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
I just want to roll dice.
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Does it look like I'm made of money?
You need to go find some people, and then you can play the board games all you want.
Collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid. Quaint picture book brochure. Very colorful.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Look through the display books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Yes.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
I'm gonna waste so much of our time. No, I have a murder to solve.
A body that you can't even go near.
Another boring book just discarded here. Ooh, maps.
Several maps have been attached to
Map,
a bulletin board
map.
inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise.
The map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Houdon, it's somewhere to live, not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
Of course.
So it's just levels of shittiness. Like Jamrock is shitty, but not as bad as currently where we got. we're not in the rich town. So probably God like came from the very shittiest town and got to a less shitty part of town, and thinks that's an accomplishment, which kind of is.
It's a tourist thing, a picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Neat.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Face à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachon, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers.
I'm not gonna remember
on
any of this.
Olduvai, and on Lawrence,
Yep.
Deora of the Seven Seas.
It took a few of the playthroughs. It took a few playthroughs to eventually understand what all these words mean.
Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. The
Look at the
ocean
edges.
breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Muindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth.
Grad,
Iseo
Samara,
is the west azimuth.
Windy,
Isola,
Seal.
they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Come on, get me down. Okay. Oh, hey.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Not the back rooms.
You
Them,
see
the
some
strange
kind
cage-like
of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Shopkeeper. What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you
Oh,
to
she
find
fiddles with her pendant. Oh my god.
Oddly enough,
Hypnotizing.
she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Yeah, fuck it. That's who I am. Pull on for the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My god, even more reasons not to mess with the curtain. Just step away, dear sir.
This is about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Okay, we'll talk. And then I'm opening them.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
I'm always responsible.
Ah, yeah, that type.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow your eyes mysteriously.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
She clutches the pendant and narrows her eyes as well. So, are you the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Definitely not.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Oh, fuck you.
Oh.
Your daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I can grade a human being. I don't do that. You're a -10.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
But I walk away if I had higher authority.
Who knows?
5. I felt some interest.
I guess it's better than nothing. She'll have to try harder next time.
Well, your hand on her strikes me as wrong. No. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her, as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Oh, I guess I was mistaken.
You don't have the skills.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go
Yep.
buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
If it's just a storage room, then why do you have that strange trinket on the curtains?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, and something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer?
Capitals.
Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
How does this curse manifest
The
itself?
curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
So termites. A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the
There's
curse
bed bugs
of
everywhere.
financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers
See
at
you
the
later, Ethan.
curtains again. Alright, see ya.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Spooky.
Wait, that's it? I was hoping for something more paranatural.
But officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence.
I mean,
I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
It certainly does. And I certainly plan to. Planning on a few, at least 2 playthroughs. This one is, I'm just gonna bull in a china shop this shit. Next time I'll use some finesse. She nods at the strange, cage-like trinket on the
The
curtains.
wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
wow, you're very open about that, huh? That just mind controls and
Spells cast
spell.
throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
Hell yeah, it does. +1. You're the master of psychic arts. Fuck yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
You silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Well, that's why you come in here and you watch other people play it.
Yep.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void. A paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, alright? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
Yeah, you give me some time to write. It's just writing time at this point. Whenever HGB is just talking random shit.
You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to de-bad all the bad energy.
D-bad.
The pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
She's wanted to say these lines for years, probably. She's probably said them before, too.
She's waited so long since someone be on her wavelengths. Her craziness level.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. I can help her, keep us safe.
0%
Can't allow
shot.
any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem
Just ask my
whatsoever.
father. Give me about for me.
Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me.
The Phantom Menace.
Good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
A hand on your heart. On my own.
Thank you, sir.
She seems pretty serious.
There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. Close your eyes. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney. The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable
God.
darkness and ruin.
A few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions.
Never
The wall
mind.
before you scans.
Farewell for now.
You see a set of tattered. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash.
We have finally entered the curse's domain.
Covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
She tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. David Bowie's there, okay. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
No one is there.
Wow.
Oh.
The curse is beating you.
Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Is that blood I'm seeing?
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying
The
to break
curse.
the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets. After
The door is
force,
reinforced.
you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
I assumed I thought I might get more XP if I did both. Open the door and enter. I'm no coward. It's a gym. Sand is dripping.
We did,
from the
everyone.
Lunch bag.
We got to the gym.
Poster
Where's the
says,
gym leader?
Sitius Fortis. The rest is worn off. Oh, Kim.
What is
You want
this
to talk?
place?
Lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's the netherworld. Beyond the veil.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Let's go get the flashlight then.
The lieutenant nods.
Lock bars. They look unsafe. Don't fucking rag on people for, weight. Ooh, shot put ball. Hell yeah.
A barbell lies on the floor.
Would be a good weapon.
Has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
It's familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
It's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? Should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
You want to lift the barbell?
Fuck yeah, I do!
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Oh! I saw that green! Yes!
Conjuring up
I love how you succeed in the most meaningless roles and feel.
This is a children's game.
Say nothing. Revel in the feeling.
A warm wave
Heal morale.
washes
Was that like a +9?
as you drop the barbell to the floor.
It's busted.
For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to. Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good technique.
Kim, this doesn't have collars on it. Yes, that would be very bad. Lifts it anyway. Good technique. He knows better. He knows better than to care.
Yeah, it's like, cool. You survived this long while being this insane. I think you have some method to your madness.
Okay, okay. My creativity shirt.
T-shirt.
Easy a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out, a metallic drawer slides out from under the seat, and it's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Lets you see things.
BRB for a bit. You can just keep playing.
All right. Push in the toolbox and close the door. tools. Left hand flashlight. Always blocked by old window panes and debris. Large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. Is this a taxidermist? Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. A naked mannequin torso. Strange yellow color. Oh, money.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural.
My god. That's a fucking elf. The mural game book. It's going to have something important written inside, won't it?
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. Right. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin, this is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
There is a welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Lieutenant nods at the welkin's facial hair. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Did anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Now this has been educational. Let's move on from the welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
God, Kim is
you
great.
Found the welkins.
Yup. One of them is a welkin supremacist.
Yep.
What? All gone. The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures
that
of
is a cool setting.
Dried up riverbeds.
It reminds me of like
animal
it reminds me of like Rogue
carcasses and bones.
It reminds me of like Rogue Earth settings when like the Earth is like flinging out of the sun's orbit. And people survive as we slowly leave the solar system, and everything just gets super cold forever.
You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, This vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
It's like people enjoying 40k.
Yeah, it's. I love that electrochemistry is also just your, like, dopamine or whatnot.
Yeah, it's not fully just drugs and sex. It's just enjoyment of life. As electrochemistry just says, transient pleasures in general.
Yeah.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes..."
I actually forgot about it being actually a Rogov scenario. I actually forgot that was the point.
Yeah, you don't see the fucking Welkin man there, the elf.
I see it, but I didn't know it was like I didn't.
Year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Wait, did they invent it here?
Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of
A
nothingness.
note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth-bitten. Scribbled across a notebook. Developer's the most advanced RPG in the universe.
Wow.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on. How do I know what Adrian mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Of course. Narrow your eyes. The anatomy of the curse.
The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Oh my god. It was a massive fucking over radio game.
Fucking radio D&D.
My god.
The hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
Hundreds.
That who's playing.
Imagine being the game master of hundreds of sessions.
It looks like.
God. That would be amazing.
No wonder they couldn't
love-
complete this. This is insanity even for our technology nowadays.
I would love that job if I got paid for it. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it.
All of this is
Yeah.
left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why don't we just do the radio to the whole world? Yeah.
How do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Squint at the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
An unfulfilled dream.
Really don't have to worry about my morale here. Oh shit! Oh my god, a bear fridge! Nice!
Nice.
Terrifying ice bear with a strange
It's glowing red eyes.
belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
I'm not gonna tell him to relax. This is tense. Look inside.
Yeah. Just fucking.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Send one of the ice cream wrappers
A
in there
friendly
first.
cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane
Oh
wrapper.
my god.
It looks nothing like the fridge.
This was an ice cream
What?
company.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Lieutenant points at the
This is
red
also the
snaky
curse.
cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes.
Just insane power prices due to a fucking bear.
Must be catastrophic.
They just come into this place. It's like, why are we losing all this money? We have like fucking $5 billion of electricity. Where's this electricity coming from?
An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
Lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. Sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
These voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity? Blazon said it lives in a chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Smear your hands with coal!
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Hadramut Karzai. Smear your cheeks black with coal.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I'm the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmaran warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
No, you're a proud warrior. Keep it.
Have fun.
You can feel your cheeks turn red under the lieutenant's gaze. You look like a kid, not a police officer. Even the war paint can't conceal the embarrassment.
Thank you.
Fine.
So, where were we?
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Was the illiterate ginger kid. I mean, it's Kuno, but...
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Wonder who wrote that note.
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours, officer.
I love how you have like this whole side mystery of what the fuck this whole building is about. About is a murder in the back.
This is the real story.
Yep. All these fucked up businesses.
Frozen ice cream maker that's still running.
We found it.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again.
Oops.
Hopefully this time, this will be easy as our last pry bar adventure.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Oh, what?
A hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric
You need a stronger pry bar, detective.
Kim, your pry bar is shit!
I'll bet you.
You think you've got the part.
A major pry bar.
But the lid simply...
You're one off from a crit. That sucks.
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advanced? Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, we will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
And I love the option to just destroy the tape inside if you don't know what's in there.
Yep, it's like, okay. And there it goes.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Assume the tapes need to be frozen to stay alive.
Yeah, seriously, because the note said that they would bring the tape with them, right? But they couldn't because they don't have a freezer where they're going. If I remember right, is that right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the exact words. Yeah.
If I unplug
Yeah,
the
let's
red cable, she
unplug.
might wander back here. But if I don't, she might lose this place before I can get a proper tool, and then I'll have to deal with whoever owns it then.
Who knows?
Devil you know.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
You can plug it in later if you have to.
Yep. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Oh. Drama.
Drama. Insane mesh talked off.
Cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
I see.
Now, you know what? Why would I let people know that there's someone down here? Okay.
You've entered another zone. Oh, we're here.
It's like Dark Souls.
Well, we found a shortcut. Dark Souls, but a detective RPG. Shortcut obtained.
60 out of 100.
Need to explore some more to get that endurance up to deal with the body.
You know what? I know who you can talk to.
Yep. There's a lot of people to talk to.
Oh, mailbox.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Pat the box.
The box seems happy.
Just patting with the pry bar.
Ghost Renter, please use main entrance. Jump Jams! A popular mystique musique mag. Glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Oh no, they are much hunkier than you. Shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. And I didn't get to see what the
A
other one
perfect
was.
way A perfect way someone like described this to Elysium. It's like imagine a tabletop RPG, but you have 24 party members and one character.
Yeah.
Bastards! We have a right to work.
The man yells
Scab
towards
eater.
the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than you and everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Yes. Why should I?
We're here to fight.
Oh, you say yes.
Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then yes.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. Cause gives the workers strength, gives them power.
We have a right to work.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers to have gainful employment.
It's funny because I've seen so many people come to this part and be so confused because they didn't know the concept of a scab. So it's like, what's happening? Why is this worker protesting against other one?
I think I didn't know what scabs were the first time I played this game. And I looked it up.
Yep.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his worker's overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we
have the right to work!
When the man
Wow, nonsense, huh?
You perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
How come you're built like a brick shithouse, but the other scabs are so scrawny?
I work hard, and I would work even harder if the fuckers would let us work!
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market. The rules
What?
What? They were.
Give us a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain. In Jamrock, backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorium. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
I'm just gonna leave now.
Scab?
He's like, what? There's more text. Is it not gonna say? Asks a man with jelly eyes, tilting his head. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Takes a swig and points up the stairs with his flask.
Beneath the
Oh, neat.
jaundice, he suddenly seems doubtful.
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him,
Right.
then press the button to unlock the door,
Aha.
then go past him again,
Okay.
and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Easy.
Gotcha. I think I have some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
I've come to Martinez investigating murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
You're right, it's almost impossible. No, you know what? No. I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Nah, stop. Gotta get moving. And notice, in case of a strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door kicking this one. Measurehead crushes us all. Everyone should try to be more like Measurehead. Measurehead is a powerful man. I dream about you all the time.
Measurehead time. Oh, here we go. Measurehead.
Your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees. My body does not betray my degeneracy.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Smell your breath. Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
I don't have a problem with alcohol. I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al-Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders over here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Ham sandwich race.
The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be the
Looks at this, Elysium.
Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Oh.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one.
So close to getting out of this conversation.
Wait, is the Union boss in the harbor, or is the like I have I properly gained the correct info? I'm not like opening that, pressing that button won't let the scabs in, will it?
I don't believe so.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's just, I assume this is just a way for the police to get in to actually talk to the union.
You're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me. No. That'll create a thought in my head, won't it? I don't want thoughts in my head.
Thought, maybe racism is good. Oh no.
Come on, I just need you to move about maybe 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the armor.
I can take him.
Okay.
That is right.
Okay.
You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles.
This is gonna be a problem to deal with.
Your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
The weights! The weights! The weights give you a bonus. I've never seen that before. Nice.
Yeah.
So do you want to become a racist? Or you want to knock this shit out?
Talk first, a little more. See if I can get another couple bonuses.
I'll go see you.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they what?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you. Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I don't think this character... I don't think this version of this character is the theory type. I don't know.
He is the fuck you type.
My jam is a mysterious...
I mean, didn't he say to like the daughter and
No,
then the
you're
mother
right, you're right.
how he's gonna
He is.
dismantle the free
Communism
market?
is pretty
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you, the fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases.
This guy is really doing a good sell for communism.
Yeah.
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
It's true. I am a rock and roll star and a rebel.
Rock and roll.
Johnny Silverhand here.
Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses.
Electrochemistry, you got anything to say about that?
I am not
No? Okay.
surprised.
No.
So much.
Measure head is too powerful. None of the voices are ringing in.
The side product of the inevitable
Harry's just trying his best to absorb all information.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Harry's just too busy trying to absorb all information that none of the voices are thinking in right now. It's like, what are you saying? I don't understand.
Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Simonese?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites.
Don't worry. Even now, this is still hard for me to follow. And I've seen this like 10 million times.
Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dream. I see young Simonese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception.
A descendant, huh? A descendant.
So...
Fucking lava.
You did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
He would be the pressure
Fucking lava.
further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
So you're not
Poser.
really Simonese. You're just from Revachol.
I'm from
It's like a Malcolm saying, I'm like 1/60th Irish.
It is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simonese strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
What do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
How do you know there will be a next racist?
There always is.
Race is reality.
What are those tattoos you were supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestured towards the lorryman down the street.
I am not.
It is funny that I do kind of respect Measurehead more than the racist Lorryhead for some reason. I don't know why.
The trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features.
Maybe because it seems like he puts more effort into this shit compared to the Lorryhead, which seems to just be like something that he just got, you know?
Also,
It's
he's
weird. I don't know why.
He's representing the non-dominant group, I assume.
Oh yeah, true, yeah.
Yeah, so
yeah,
there's sort of inherently something like more what's the word? More
Underdog
sympathetic about that. About like I can see what pushed you to that compared to like the Lorryman where you just look at him like, I can see why you're like that.
Yep.
You sure I'm not
And
craniometrically superior to you?
And he is serving the Union for some reason.
The jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in
From a that's not about race or anything. I just think you look like a kid.
just an observation.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul. From what remain of your
Al-Hul alcohol, okay.
Fleshy.
You didn't know that?
I understood that it was that. I just didn't get that it was literally just like a corruption of the word.
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer.
Oh no, I don't have my pitch!
An offspring of
Maybe that's why he's not allowing you in. If you're bad, you'd be like, hey.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sir Lecliffe and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made
Everyone was just drunk and then they fucked.
while under the influence of Al-Hul. That is the only reason you are here.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
That's sad.
Oh.
That's very sad.
Yeah, that's
what experience have you had, Harry? That's what experience have you had, Harry?
I'll come back.
As you turn, bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where is it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do.
Oh boy, the sword is ended.
It's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
The communist superstar cop.
You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights,
action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
I can internalize 3 thoughts at a time, right? Yes.
You can get more sword slots by using 1 skill point.
Oh.
Like go up. You see the 2 triangles above? No, above like the existing.
Yes,
yeah.
here. Oh, I see. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, those are like other skill points. And I think you have like a max of 12, I think? Don't quote me on that. And you can forget skills with a skill point. So if you think they're no longer useful, you can just forget them. But it will cost a skill point. You just carry a shot put.
I was hoping I could carry it and then it would make knocking the guy out easier.
You just fucking dome him. Nice muscles.
It says grit. Okay. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Oh.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and
The driver
insignia?
has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
And the back seat?
The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This
Lieutenant,
is our guy.
The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Thank you for the free XP. 25.
25 to getting the body down. Potentially. How do you feel the ball again? 100.
I lifted weights this time.
Bad.
No, wait, it's not strength based. Fuck. This ad reads broken window? Tibbs has windows.
Nice ad. Are you going where I think I'm going? Where I think you're going?
Oh, I am.
We are fine.
Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Let's talk about capitalism. Like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Well, this boat shines like it was recently painted. All the morale. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop.
The striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat.
Harry's got all the antidepressants.
Her green raincoat glistens with droplets.
Joyce Messier.
Fucking like
around her throat.
Chanting, like the fucking angelic choir type in the background.
Yep.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm
It's
Joyce.
a representation of her aura.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Joyce L? What does the L stand for?
Dayton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. RCM, what is that? I'm a little foggy here.
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Don't shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
The woman and the lieutenant exchange a brief handshake.
She is unfazed by your rudeness, probably chalking it up to local custom.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Thank you for
He can lift weights.
Him.
Trace of irony in his voice. Mischief. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
Oh, wait, before I went, like, right to this. Is he actually more assured of me now? Like, he knows a little bit more about me, so he's planning to use me to his own ends?
Who knows?
Interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Indeed, how else are you supposed to get on?
What do you mean?
People without boats.
Archipelago.
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
She raises her brow. Yeah. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Do you have a license? No, she'll definitely have a license. That'll give her back control. I don't want her to have control. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Oh, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about sleek fish? How about the X something? How about ... Dolores?
Oh! So that's your ex-wife's name. And it's big and white and in the water. I don't know. Feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name, but thank you for the suggestion.
Yeah, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be
A pleasure
rated for
craft.
Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Oh, ew, ew.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
She takes a sip of her thermal cup. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Fair enough. Tell me something else.
She nods.
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh no! Oh no!
We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Well, I mean, if you'd only stolen one badge, then apparently this would be gained by faking the condition.
As I said,
Yeah.
his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share.
And Kim just wanted someone to help him take out the body. And now all of this is happening.
She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
But just because I can, does that mean that I should?
That's up to you.
Blind idiot playthrough. How do I negotiate my way out of this?
Feeling.
No!
Guide the
But madam,
That
I
one.
need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much else. I have only this. Spread your hands. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
His boat, for example. And a home somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
Carbon fiber hull creaks.
Here comes the depression.
I don't remember anything except this lynching. There is only this coast. And this lynching. No, wait, I'm a rock star. Shit, I'm a rock star. I'm a superstar. This case is what I will be known by.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
She puts her foot on the guard wire.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
What?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madame.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How'd you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, so we're henchmen now?
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
We could just...
That's bad.
Find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface.
Yep. Welcome to what many people consider a boss fight.
What can I help you with?
Yeah, that's all.
Master negotiator.
Detective.
Indeed. Alright. So the thing is that I've really got to go to the bathroom for an extended period of time now. And we've been streaming for about 6 hours, or 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
So
I'm also getting tired, so this is a good
this is a perfect place.
after getting asses beat by Joyce.
Yup.
We walk away with shame.
I think it might have been each time, like, getting my ass utterly handed to me here made me, like, lose spirit.
Your actual morale in real life went down in these critical areas. It's like, no.
Alright,
But
well...
yeah, good first session.
Yeah.
Thank everyone for coming, and thank everyone for all the potential VOD viewers who's viewing this right now.
Yep.
Any advertising to do?
Yeah, hey, what's up? I'm twitch.tv/TheMcCule. You are here on my channel. Or you're on my YouTube channel. Or someone stole this, in which case, glad I got big enough to steal from. Give it a like, comment, and a subscribe if you're on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, give me a follow if you want to see these later. I probably will do these... I mean, fuck, I don't know. I got most nights. But it's probably a good idea to limit myself and not burn out.
Yeah.
Not yet, though.
I think it's easy to put. Yeah.
Wednesday and Friday. At 3 a.m.
So be my time.
And Mondays at 3 a.m.
So same time as...
So same starting time as we had this time. Just,
Wednesday and Friday. How many days
basically
from
every
now?
other day. Starting from this
Every
day.
other day. I got it.
Alright, and yep, really got to hit that bathroom now. So have a good life. Goodbye.
Bye bye.